Wow, 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 wow. Hello. Welcome, it's I, Coldria, back at it again with another stream. And today, Your Honor, we are playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, the Trilogy. Because, I've actually never played a Phoenix Wright game, so why not start today? That's the idea. I have no idea how long this game is gonna be. It's probably gonna have to be multiple streams, because I'm pretty sure, seeing as this is a trilogy, there's 3 games in this one. So yeah, it's gonna be long, it's gonna be fun. There's gonna be me pretending to be a voice actor again because I'm silly like that. But hey, that's okay. Let's get to it, shall we? Yes, we shall. Oh, I see. You can play them all separately. Ooh. We have Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. And Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Of course, we're gonna start with the first one. Yes, let's go. I'm ready. Episode 1. The first turnabout. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's go. Play the first turn. Yes, let me in, game. Let me in. I'm ready. Oh. Ah. Is that blood? Ah. 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 Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Oh my. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Ooh. Oh wait. God, I gotta think about how maybe I should just make Phoenix my voice because he's gonna be talking most of the time. Boy, I'm nervous. Am I nervous? Right. Oh God, I'm gonna have to do a girl voice for so long, aren't I? Oh wait, no, you're the sexy lady that, yeah. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. I don't know how to do a girl voice. I should stop trying, but I'm gonna try anyway. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Thank you. Hello, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean, you knew the defendant before this case? Yes, of course. Glad to see you. Nice. It's Phoenix time, baby. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to this man. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life. Everything. It's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Shit, yeah. Yeah, that's him screaming over there. I owe him everything, man. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Jesus Christ. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah, he kinda does. You know. That's what all the kids say nowadays, you know. Everybody's like, fuck it. Time to die today. I do it too. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. You have a great actor performance, starring you. I just like to have fun with it. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? What the fuck is happening with this man? Yeah, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your... Oh god, it was his girlfriend's death? Jesus, poor dude. Hi, Danny Bell. The newspaper says it was you, my friend Larry. Uh-oh. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. It's a murder case. You know, as simple as it gets. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. The best type of name. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. What the fuck? Phoenix, did you bully your best friend? In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. I don't know if getting framed for murder is a knack of getting yourself in trouble. That's a bit crazy. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a lot of desk bashing because this game's just gonna be like, bam, objection! August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Oh god, this man's a nerd. Okay, he needs a nerd voice. A nerdy voice, a high-pitched voice. He seems like a high-pitched man. Yeah. Ah, god, it's gonna hurt my nose, but I'm gonna do it anyway. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, sir. I guess, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Dude, they're just throwing us right into it. Right into the defense. I wasn't expecting to defend somebody so quickly in this game. Thanks. Thanks, Your Honor. Don't talk to me. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Does my law degree not count, Your Honor? No. Fuck. Hand shaking, eyesight fading, knees weak, mom's spaghetti. Put your spaghetti away. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. That's That's my best friend, Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's easy. That's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. You passed the basic of the basics. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Oh shit. What's the victim's name? Hi, hurry, I'll be back soon. Binging anime. Okay, have fun. Whee! Whew. I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, it was, oh shit. What, no way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Mia, I'm sorry. Oh, no, I mean the victim? Yeah, I know the victim's name. Do you know the victim's name? Why don't you prove it to me? That, I forgot. Temporarily. I'm sorry. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Give me 1 second, Your Honor. I need to look at the court records. It's, looks like it's a Cindy. Cindy Stone, it looks like, the victim in this case. She's a model. She lives in the apartment. Okay, I can get it. I already forgot. Fuck me. I literally just read it out loud to myself, and I already forgot that her name was Cindy Stone. Motherfucker. It's, Cindy Stone, sir. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Oh, he has basic reading comprehension. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was. I mean, I'm pretty sure she got hit in the head. But let me check just in case. Yep, loss of blood due to trauma. She was hit with a blunt object, sir. She was struck once by a blunt object. Oh, nice. You passed the test. You have answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thanks, Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Oh, God. Well, then. First, a question for the prosecutioner, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object, yes? Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
Why does he sound so weird? Why do I make him sound so weird? I don't know. I see. I see. He's gonna slowly turn into a KFC man, the judge, with his voice. The court accepts it into evidence. We have found the statue into the evidence thingy. Shout out these. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, rah, rah. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check on the court record frequently. Rah, rah, rah. We're becoming lawyers. Really shitty lawyers. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
Okay. The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand.
Hey, yo, nice. Yeah. Chief? What do I do now? I never actually passed law school. I actually only got my license through a 5-minute online program. Just want to stop by before I go to work. Okay, thank you, Mary. Thank you. Goodbye. Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Oh, if you're telling me to pay attention, game, that's gonna be a struggle. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry is the type to say many things that is very unfortunate. That's why we say, if it smells, it's probably the butts. Heh. 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 This could be bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, it is not true that the victim had recently dumped you.
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. Listen to you anyway.
Mr. Butts,
Oh god, I'm gonna keep changing his voice.
what would you describe is generally what we mean by dumped? In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to the court document record. Ooh. Apparently she was in Paris the day before she was murdered. But cool. Huh. Wait. Huh. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude. No way.
The victim was a model, but it did not have a large income. It appears she had several, you would say, as the kids say, sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts for OnlyFans pictures. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Hey, girl makes the money. Not her fault. Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of just spilling shit from his mouth. Should I? Objection! 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 My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. What do you mean, irrelevant? That's cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, if I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Order. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Huh? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Oh God, Larry, he went to the house, motherfucker. What did I do? Answer honestly? Answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I went. Hold on. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill, daddy. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Oh, he does have the nasally voice.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing from the scene of the crime.
Hold on. I love this. Order in the courts. Do not blah in my manner. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ah, shit, this is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
Oh, God. Hi.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
How do I do your voice? What would you sound like? I don't know. How would he sound like? I'll roll with it and see where we go. Oh yes! Newspapers, yes! Mr. Sowit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness time. Uh-oh. Okay, witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing from an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. That's a lie right there. What do you mean? Hang on. I went into the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1:00 p.m. The man who ran away was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. That's a lie. He just said a lie right there. He said he didn't go in the house. How does he know the phone's not working? Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Yeah, I can. He lied. What are you talking about, Wright? What are you talking about? He lied. I could see it already. He lied. How did he know the phone didn't work if he didn't go in the house? Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to be work during a blackout? I have no clue, Judge. I'm not a government, well, actually, I was about to say I'm not a government official, but I think lawyers technically are. Fuck. I'm not an electrician. I don't, telecom? Telecom.
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sowit used was one of those. Your Honor,
I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout added to the court record. I don't like Mr. Payne. You average... why am I mean to Mr. Payne? He's an okay guy. He's just doing his job. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes, your honor. Your lordship. Your sexy beard Santa. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, your honor. All right. This is it. The real deal. Time for Ria, the voice actor, to shine. Let's go. Time to me to pretend I can voice act. Yeah. Hottie. What exactly am I supposed to do, Mia? Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. You mean how he lied about how he didn't enter the house but somehow knew the phone didn't work? That lie you're talking about, Mia? Because I immediately saw that lie. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Oh, how do I prove he's not, Maya? Please. Mia? Maya? I don't know. Mia. Probably Mia. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimonies to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face like a dirty sock that you found on the floor. What the fuck? Okay, sure, I'll do that. Open the court. Yeah, okay, I'll open the. Okay, I'll do that. Got it. I'll do that. Cross-examination time. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. He was going, blah, blah, blah. Ah, shit. Sorry, didn't mean to push it. Alright, we'll read this at least. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me. That's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. Oh, the defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Stop making my client look guilty. Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? Sorry, I didn't mean to stop at that point, so the next one. Blah 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 blah. Where's the? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Yes, that's the one right there. And then we go over to the blackout record and present it. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Wait, what? Not at all. Wait, what? Mr. Wright. Wait, what? Please think the facts over before making accusations. What? What? Okay, well, maybe I had to do it on the phone part then? This one? I think so. Let's go with this one instead. Maybe that's the one. Objection! Your Honor. That's okay, blah, blah, blah. Statement contradicts, yes. Oh, it does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Huh? Wait, do I have to say he lied? Fuck. Objection overruled. Try to think before. Fuck. Fuck. All right, I'll figure out the game in a second. That didn't go so well. Okay, let me press him on the matter. Let's see. This one. Press him on this. Hold it. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay. What happened next? I thought to call the blah blah blah. Thought to call the police. Yeah, we know about that. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Press him on this. Hold it. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right? But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that. I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Shit. Oh, wait, is that the contradictory? Hang on. Electricity to... Wait a minute, that's the contradiction right there. The electricity to the building was out between... Wait. Is that the thingy? Let's try it here. Objection! I don't know. Your Honor, that statement blah blah blah. It does? Fuck. Damn it. I'm being dumb. I'm being extremely dumb. Okay, yep, okay. Okay then. Wow, this game's harder than it looks. Okay, fine. I'm gonna press him on this. Hold it! 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. Huh. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Does that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. I thought that's what I did! Oh, the time of death. 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Objection! I found it. Finally, it took me a hot minute. Jesus Christ. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes that the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that's...
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
My court, my rules. After this testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Because that's when he killed him? Killed her? We saw it, we know it's him. Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Right you are, Mia. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again, Mr. Sweet? Yes. Tell us now, you shaky little boy. the time of discovery. This is fun. I love this already. You see, I found the body. I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television, of course. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I've caught you in another lie, sir. Huh, I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. I got this, Mia. I can do it. Because the electricity wasn't on at 1 p.m. It was off between noon and 6. Alright, blah, 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 blah. There was a voice saying it was probably coming from the television, but oh, it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video on a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. I'm just gonna go for it. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, actually. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sowit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning, the very beginning. And don't you lie in my court again. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well. Mr. Sowit, let's hear your testimony once more, please. Okay. How dare this man? I can't believe I fucked up so many times already. This is the tutorial. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You fucking liar. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. Judge. Didn't we present you the murder weapon already, Judge? Are you dumb? I'm trying to think the judge might be dumb. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Well, we know what this one is. It's over here, where you said the murder weapon was a clock, sir. The murder weapon was not a clock. It was a statue of the thinker. Check. Objection! Wait, just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock, Mr. Sowit? You with your objections and your evidence, just what do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sowit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That was a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock.
The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, it submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. God damn it, Judge. You're gonna let them get by this one too? So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Judge! Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Absolutely. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known that the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Huh, indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. Gladly. I'll do better than that, sir. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. No. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Sowit. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at that witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Oh, this is fun as hell. Did you strike the victim with the clock? I would never. The clock. I heard. I saw. Rude. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Order in the court, I say. How much time many times when I say no? Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim that the sound you claim the sound victim I can't speak no more. All right. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think this through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sowit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock? Sound the clock's batteries. Batteries? It's rather heavy. Eh? Is it the batteries? There's no way it'd be the batteries. He knocked the batteries out when he whacked her in the head. Try sounding the... Oh, God. No. I feel like these could be any of the... Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now. Here in this court. Your Honor. May I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
A 3-hour difference. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, and your bald-ass head, try to talk your way out of this one, you loser. Ah, shit. You forgot one thing. Right? Like, hang on. Oh, is there a way to check? Ah, well, whatever. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case.
Oh. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Probably with the passport, right? Damn it! I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit.
I can't come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. But there is.
Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Oh, ha! Oh, ha! Chief!
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think!
But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes. She was in Paris.
Wait!
Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that you can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course, Your Honor. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim with beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Of course, it was the passport.
Take that! Take that!
Hooah! The victim had just returned from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. the next day here. There. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her head in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Jesus. Order, order, I say. Jesus Christ, crazy fun. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. I don't know, I think we kind of expected it, Judge. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Good. Very well. I didn't like him anyway. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. Usually we're in here for weeks. It's crazy. And find the true culprit at the same time. It's like actual laws don't even matter in this court. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Yippee! Yippee!
We did it! Woohoo! And with that, this court is adjourned. Thank you, Judge. I love you. You're the best. You did good. Hey, we saved Larry through his own, he's, God, Larry. I feel like I'm gonna have to defend Larry many times, aren't I? It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. Oh, I thought he was dating her. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, because she was out of town. He thought he could come rob her, but then she came home. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. Oh. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and murdered her in cold blood. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew! I still can't believe we won. It was great. I can't believe we won. I fucked up a lot on the tutorial. I can't believe I fucked up so many times. I was like, clearly he's lying. How did he get into that building? But of course he was in the building. He was the murderer, so why wouldn't he know stuff in the building? Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. You are the one who believed in me. And the power of belief is a strong thing, isn't it? And shut up, Phoenix. Oh, okay. Not at all. Not at all. You fight your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief this happy. I love her. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry feels. My life is over. Larry, what the fuck is wrong now? Alright, your girlfriend is still dead, so maybe it's that. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad. Don't nudge Larry. You're innocent, Larry. The case is closed. What? But my shitty Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, Nah, never mind. Larry, bros before hoes, Larry. Stick with me. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you! I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Nice one, Mia. Thanks. I'll really owe you one. But I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook, man. What happened to bros before hoes? What the fuck, Larry? Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. Why are you allowed to have this? I thought this was the murder weapon. Wouldn't it still need to be kept, like, for evidence? How does that work, actually? I don't even know. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. Oh, is it a replica? I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Wow. Larry's an artist. He's... Larry got the riz, man. Larry got the riz. God damn. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, man. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. I'll say this again. Stick with me, bro. Leave them hoes behind. He's not gonna listen to me, is he? Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Oh, because she kept the clock? Maybe. Nah, you gotta be sympathizing with me, okay? Oh, I'm just not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. I hate doing that. Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Yeah, Chief. Totally, yeah, man. What the fuck is she talking about? It's the clock, of course. Why would she keep the clock if she didn't love him? Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Like, who does that? Whatever, man. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so, Larry? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling, that's true. Well, make of it what you will. Damn. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really? I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Maybe he'll find another true love. Or another baby girl. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things can change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And make sure they win so we can make tons of cash. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself and your friends through the power of friendship. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Hiccup. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. This is so anime, I love it. I'm so happy. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about... Oh, say, how about dinner? On me. Well, drink to a toast to an innocent butts. We love innocent butts. That sounds wrong. I take that statement back. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, it's Larry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, totally. I might just Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just in case. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. Mia, Chief, are you hitting on me? That's sexual harassment, Chief. I'm gonna have to go straight to HR. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on my back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock you gave Mia. God damn it, Larry. God, what the fuck, Larry? Larry, I do this to get paid. Larry. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon gonna be at the center of another incident. As another murder weapon, probably. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh no. Oh no. The end of chapter 1. Oh my. What the fuck is that? A brand new episode has been added. Nice. Do you want to save your progress? Of course, game. Thank you. I save it here. I save it here. Did it say 2%? Ring, ring, ring. I don't know why I'm making bring noises when it's doing it for me. Beep. Hello. This is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia. What's up? Haven't called in a while. Sorry. It's been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you, right? Like always. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame! I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Huh. Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright. It's a deal. Okay, sis. I'll see you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Nice. September 5th of the 8:57 p.m.'s. Banco Law Offices. Now, I don't know who this is. Now, Miss Faye, I take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not coniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I don't know if this is a girl or guy, so I'm just using my normal voice for now. Uh-oh, I don't like this. Uh-oh, is Mia gonna die? Uh-oh. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Ah! Ah! Jesus. Oh, it's a man. You bastard. Red, white, blue. Eh? Red, white, blue? September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Banco La Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess Chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh, examine. Oh, I feel like I can move. Office? Go into the office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Oh, Chief? Chief? Chief! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I? Who are you? Oh. That's a good introduction. We love passing out as introductions. That strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Oh no, my chief. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. God damn. Chief. How dare they kill my chief? Oh, that one? It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this is the murder weapon again. What's a slide do? What's slide? Oh, I can slide back and forth. So I'm an investigator? I thought I was a lawyer. Chief, oh god, Chief is dead by a man in pink, I think. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Damn, that sucks. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Thinker was added to the court record. Huh. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass nightstand lying broken in the back of the room. But why is it broken? That's a good question. Glass shards added to the court records. Uh-oh. Nothing else seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Ah, shit. That says Maya. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store. Dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court records. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. I tampered with so much evidence. And find out what that girl was doing here. I feel like I tampered with so much evidence. I want to look at this though. The shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of the glass light stand. Is there nothing else I can examine? Are you sure, Ooh, what's this? There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Interesting. Interesting. What's this? What's the chair say? The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Phoenix, this is not the time to talk about how good a chair is. It seems like the phone thingy has a thing on it. Right. I better call the police. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. What? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Eh? Why? It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Why? Police! Please, come out, quick! What was that? Someone screaming from the outside the window? Oh. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. What? Did someone try to tamper with the phone? The phone receiver is missing a few screws. Better not use it. Interesting. The Fay & Co. Ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. The computer? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC was for emails. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. What's this? What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here, game? A perfectly normal desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Feng shui. I understand. Feng shui is very important. Spend big on the stuff the client uses, but keep your own stuff simple and neat. That's fair. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay. I should probably look back out the window? No? Am I done here? Back. Move. Back over to here. Ugh. The girl just now. Where did she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Uh-oh. Oh, there she is. Yipes! Yeah! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? Seems like the bratty type. She seems like the bratty type. It's okay. I work here. Maya Fay. Maya? Fay? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What the heck is happening? Let's talk to her first. What happened here? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. What about you and the chief? How are you two connected to each other? So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Oh. What do you know about this, Maya? How do I... Oh, hang on. Okay, never mind. Okay, present, right, present. Present this! Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would you sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee 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 policio. Shit. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh, hello. Alright, how do I do you? Alright. No. I feel like he's like a Joe Swanson kind of guy. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report building... I'm gonna struggle with him. See? Maybe I should do that. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have. Nah, she can't be the killer. We saw the killer in a cutscene. Wow! Scares me. This word, Maya, here, mean anything to you? I feel like that's not a good voice for him. I want like a Barney voice for him. I love you. That's my name. What? What? The victim here. How do I do your voice? It's deep. I feel like it's a deep voice. The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, wrote down the killer's name. The killer? Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? What? What do you mean? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. It's quite interesting that you get to know who the killer is before it happens, and you just gotta figure out how to pin it to him. It was that pink-haired man. But we don't even know who he is yet. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center room, visitors room. The place that is the place. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up as like a criminal. In her normal clothes too. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. You look so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up first. I gotta make her happy. See the hope in life. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up, girl. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I could do it? She doesn't think I could do it. No, no one could. Why would you? Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, no, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. I'm no good person. And I've also heard about you. Heard? About me? What have you heard about me? It better have been good things. Chief better have not have told you about all my embarrassing secrets, like how I sleep with a teddy bear still. I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Chief. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. Really roused a girl up, you know. It's been a while. Jesus Christ, why am I like this? So he crashed and burned. He's the genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. And Mama can give him plenty of experience. I need to stop. I need to stop. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. Well, look who's in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I already put my claws. Stop. 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 I'm treating her like a cougar. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. After I've played around with it. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Guilty of these nuts! Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I treating Mia like a cougar? Why? I don't know. That's what she said. Damn, the chief had the hots for me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. You she just said you were so inexperienced. In the lawyer and in bed. No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, dude. It's true. I not the bed part, but the lawyer part, yes. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think about the person who did this to Mia, I just get so frustrated. I know. We can examine? What the hell can we examine here? Weird. Smile for the camera. Look at this guard. Get out of here, guard. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Like a statue. This is where they sit. This is where they don't see freedom. Why let me examine this room? I can just leave. Alright, Maya, tell me about yourself. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Yeah, what is... Actually, you're right. You're right, Phoenix. Why did I not question the outfit? Oh, this? This is what all... acolytes? She's an acolyte? Where? It's my uniform. You could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. No, that definitely qualifies as strange. It's pretty strange. On the day of the crime, what the fuck were you doing in the office? Could you tell me more about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. She said she put papers in it, didn't she? I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice? What? Huh? Her own voice? Yes! I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. Oh! Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You recorded it. Yeah! I forgot to delete those things. I forgot how to delete those things. Talk to me about your cell phone. That seems more important than your spirit medium career. So you had a conversation with your sister on the cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course, she's detained. Or arrested. Same thing. She's not allowed to have possessions in a jail. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him about it, once I figure out how to do his voice. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, whatever, thanks. Maya's memo. Nice. So, tell me about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, a, medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, as she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Huh. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Do you know about Mob Psycho? Yes, I mean, I don't know him, but I am in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You could just ask her who killed her, of course. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Wait, does that mean that's how she did all of her work? She just asked the dead people and be like, hey, who killed you? And they said, this guy, which she went, okay, I'll find the evidence now. No wonder she was so good. I'm sorry. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? No. I mean, sure, fuck it. This is the address of a... What do you mean this is the address of a famous lawyer? I thought I was gonna be your lawyer. Excuse me? My sister gave me this a long time ago. He said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you can go ask him to represent me? Maya, I'm offended. No! Fuck you! I'm your lawyer. I'm sorry. I think this is the kind of thing... No, you're supposed to say, I will be your lawyer. You're right. Something wrong? Actually, I asked the police to contact him and they tried calling a few times. Nobody could get a hold of him. They couldn't find him? I have no one left to ask. Huh? Say, what about your parents? Dead. You're dead? You have dead parents, aren't you? All anime people have dead parents. Yep, they're dead parents. Okay, don't worry, I'll go ask him for you. You will? Thank you so much. Just worried what will happen if I can't find him. They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. Me? When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be right back. But first, can you tell me about the day of the crime? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard on you. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of grown numb to it at this point. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made, of course. It practically qualifies as a serial murder by itself by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right about 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. But thanks, Maya. You can stop there. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright, Maya. Can I present her anything? Can I present her stuff? Maya, tell me about the note. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she would do this? Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Well, I did trust you, but you decided to not pick me as your lawyer. What the fuck, Maya? I am your lawyer. I am a lawyer right in front of you. What the fuck, Maya? I thought we had something special. I know we just met like only a day ago, but still, I was your boss's secret lover. Maybe, I don't really know. I was at least like under your sister's care, so you know. What the fuck, Maya? I trust you, Maya. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, because I literally saw the murderer in a future weird past vision thingy. No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but why would you cry like that? That detective thinks I did it. He's an idiot. Do you know why the glass was broken? This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought they were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems to be about right. Though I never heard of a glass light stand before this. What are you talking about? What? Huh? Huh? Alright. I guess I'm gonna leave to Grossberg Law Offices. Bye, Maya. I'll be back. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Isn't that man up there? He looks like a very famous and skilled man. I would love to be that man on that picture right there. To be that cool. Not to mention you run an office like this. It's big, it's fancy, it's rich. I'm probably not gonna like him now that I think about it. I guess I'll just have to come back later. But what if I examine things? Look at that. He got fancy shit. A table for clients. Huh. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Jesus Christ. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. What about up here? What about the fancy picture? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil painting is practically giving me a stuffed nose. Why? Why? I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. But why? What do you mean? Stuff, the lights, explosive-looking mahogany. Bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Huh, funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. He's a poser. He's a fucking poser. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Why did any of this room matter? What a waste of time. What if I go to the offices? It's number 6, Fanco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. I kind of want to do it. This is a crime scene, pal. Kind of want to do that voice. No trespassing. Sorry. I don't know. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. I'm Phoenix Wright. How can you anybody mistake me for fucking Larry? What the fuck? I guess I got the name wrong, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? I proved he was innocent. He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... I want to fuck up his name on purpose, but no. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Emphasis on the dick part? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, I get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. You're Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Wow, you're just a grunt. Fuck you, Dick. Be right there. No, I feel like that's not a good voice for him. You heard the lawyer. Right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Huh. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Alright, talk to me, Mr. Dick. Tell me about Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you guys do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you go looking at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Maya's autopsy report. She died at 9 o'clock at 9:05. Single bam to the head. That's it. Tell me about your so-called criminal Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I was looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. I couldn't breathe there. Why did I not breathe there? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Tell me more about this Edgeworth. Is he edgy? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Fuck no, I don't. Never heard of him. He's beneath me. Wow! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing fucking dumb, you idiot. Idiot Dick. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. Like cheat, lie, and steal. There are rumors of a back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Can you tell me about this? Right, I had to go to the presenting thingy. Present. Can you tell me about this? I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think I can have it as evidence? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell it to him straight. If I just tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. No, don't. Why is truth so bad? Something the matter. Oh, no, it's just, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriends, A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. What? So I already checked all the numbers in memory. Oh, okay. Impressive. You're quite the detective, Dick. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There wasn't any suspicious calls, records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Because he's a terrible detective. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe he's supposed to have the her, she, her voice. But I feel like he's like a her, that's a villager. I just wish I could do a Joe Swanson Kronk voice. But, Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? I'm gonna just keep changing his voice. Motherfucker. Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing before I wanted to mention to you. Why are you breathing so hard, Gumshoe? Jesus, he's breathing with his entire being. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Huh? Oh, her! Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. I did too! The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, hey? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a super smart detective named Gumshoe and not Dick to leak such sensitive police information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Thanks, Dick. Alrighty. Time to get a move on. The Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel. Room 303. Oh my god. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Whew, smooth, right? It's real smooth. Put the Riz on even harder. You're that lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe, for making my job harder. Fucker. Gee, this is like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful witness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. That lawyer is gonna be me. Fuck. What the fuck's in here? There's a screwdriver stuck in this. Screwdriver? Wasn't the phone across the way unscrewed? I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! 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 What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode there for a minute. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. I want to look inside the drawer. Huh. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. What's about the wine? A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The culprit? Look at this art. Ah, a still scene painting. What should be that still life? Wait, what? I completely read that wrong. Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Nice. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Office's building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. That feels like an important clue that I need to remember. A bed. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. How do I distract this woman to see that fucking screwdriver? Why is she holding herself like a kitty cat? Yeah. And why her boobies so out? I mean, no offense. I like it, but the fuck. All power to you, girl. Unless you're doing the power to do evil. Then no power, please. What did you witness? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Oh. Whew. I better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred with the that happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Ah, shit. Well, tell me about yourself, Miss May. Could you just... Who the fuck are you? Ooh, God, I hate her. Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, I'm just doing my job, ma'am. Oh God, I hate this. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what is it you do? Well, no. The tee-hees hurts me every time I say it. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, shit. You're not gonna tell me nothing, aren't you? I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is there someone perhaps staying with you tonight? Ooh. What an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Hello? Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. An ace attorney, if you would say. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Huh? Miss May doesn't like noisy little lawyers. I hate how I'm getting into this. Ah, shit. Alright. Do I need to present her things? What if I present her my thingy? I mean my badge. Excuse me, but am I a witness? Police witness? You understand? How can I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness. I'm just like in the movies. Does that mean everything I do is not gonna be worth Yeah, looks like it. Looks like she's not taking anything. Ah. No, she's not letting me do anything, is she? I guess I'll leave. Try the office again, I guess. Ah. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Ha ha ha! So you've been the one they say has been looking for me. Yeah, that's me. Damn, he looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, my son, are you now? Yes, well, yes, sir. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter, boy. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. He does say boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Huh. Huh. Why is he huh? Why are you huh? Gosh, Maya Fey. Go on. Huh? Yeah, why is he weird? Why is he being weird? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. You just said you weren't busy at all. I can't go talking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. But wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Did you get bribed? Is that why you have so much cash? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What the fuck is going on with this man? He refused me before I even got a chance to talk to him. I think he's getting bribed. I think this man is getting bribed. Why else would he have so much fucking cash? Are you getting bribed? I don't trust you. What do I tell Maya? Ooh, fancy music. Why are you refusing me? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me. Why won't you take the case? Well, you see, it's just I'm so busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye, get the fuck out. What the fuck? Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll just go look elsewhere. I'm a lawyer too. Did I even forget that I am a lawyer? I'm not a detective, Phoenix. You're not a detective. Think not. Huh? Did you just fucking say something to me, old man? I think not, I said. Oh shit, he's gonna fight me. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon. But could you leave? Now, I have nothing more to discuss with you. What the fuck, dude? No, talk to me. How do you know Mia Fey? Did I not just tell you to get the fuck out? She Worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. She learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission? What do you mean? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Why do I care about the painting? Back it. Tell me about the painting. That's quite the painting, Mr. Grossberg. Ha ha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the waves of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I don't want it. It's not for sale. I'm not buying it. Fuck. Jeez. Dickhead. Well, I'm gonna present this to you, Mr. Grossberg. Take that. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. I hate him. I hate him. He's been bribed, hasn't he? I feel like the man's been bribed. Fine, let's go talk to Maya, I guess. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. The detention center. We have Maya. It's almost 4. Just make me your lawyer. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what the fuck do I tell her? What the fuck do I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He, didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. That's a complete lie, Phoenix. What really happened? Damn, she's good. She's really good at this. You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. No, I will represent you. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Tell me more about thy mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in a incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that. My sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. Huh. So, you lived by yourself? Oh my god, the hiccups. Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, and also, I had to become independent, or else I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountaintop. Jesus. Your mother's enemy. Tell me more about her. So, who is this man who, ruined your mother? That could be... shut up, me. About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and that the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. Phoenix, I feel like you would know about this.
White.
White? Excuse me? White? What do you mean, white?
That was his name, my sister told me.
White? Huh.
Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
Me? 4:00 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? I just leave her and go home? No! We're gonna take the fucking case! I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why? Why?
Well, why? Well, I think someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Somebody else is.
How do you know?
It's a gut feeling. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Is that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all of that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. Been there. A long, long time ago. Aww. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? To defend the innocent. Because someone has to look out for the people who has no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
Wow. That's really cringe. That's so kind of you, I mean.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Whew. She smiled at last. I felt like she smiled for a couple times, actually. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. Shake hands.
Gross. No, and there's a glass case between us, so I'm glad I don't have to shake your hand.
So, okay then, what's next then, as I wipe my hand on my shirt? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Time to go find out. I'll be back, Maya. To the Gatewater Hotel. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using their, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Fuck. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Did you think I was gonna fuck her? What the fuck? No! Wait, that was my chance to snoop around a bit. Is that what he thought he was gonna do? Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White. Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Wait a minute. The same Mr. White that Maya just told me about? Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? Yeah, literally like 5 minutes ago, Phoenix. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Quickly, we must examine. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Oh, what do we have here? A wiretap. There was a wiretap in the phone. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? In the phone in the office. This is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's butt. Phoenix, get your mind out of the gutter. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Who am I even talking to? I'm only talking to myself. Oh. Oh, ooh, bellboy. Still there? Uh-oh. Time to run. If I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Ooh. Would you like to save? Yes. Is that the end of the investigation phase? Overwrite save data. Yes. Turnabout sisters. I don't matter what it plans for you. I don't matter until oh. I don't matter. Sorry. September 7th, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court room number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. No, I gotta make Edgeworth cool, don't I? Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor. Alright, I don't know how to sound cool. Your Honor. Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who has saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief office at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. He looks so stupid. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Sir, would you stop breathing so hard, Detective Gumshoe? Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. May use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh my. The body was found by this here window here. And the cause of death? Oh, and the cause of death. Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. The floor plans to the court. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I've had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony time. All right, let's go. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There was 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Sir. Thank you. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? If my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Wow. Alright, let me give this a try. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Cross-examination time. Let's go. Let's see. So as soon as the phone call came in, she rushed in. Hold it! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal. Don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Huh, okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people already there. Press. Hold it. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us, who is the 2 people you found on the scene were? Yes, sir. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the present lawyer. Hold it! Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Nah, press all the points. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Hold it! Why is that? What's your reason? Why? I had a witness describing her. Hold it! Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard it correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May is suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Huh. I guess pressing can always have its advantages. Yes. Yes? What do you mean, yes? Gah! What do you mean, yes? Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well. Detective, let's hear your testimony again. What the fuck, Gumshoe? Are you just dumb? Are you also dumb? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Gumshoe, why you gotta be like this, man? Why you gotta be like this, man? Why you gotta do me dirty like this, Mr. Detective Gumshoe Dick? Before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alrighty. So, after securing the suspect, I examined the scene with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed the blood was the victim's. Yes, yes. And also there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Is there? Let's press him, I guess. Hold it! And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump with the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. I found a memo written. Hold it! Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? The killer? The killer? Anyone can see that. Huh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Objection! Oh, hold it. Damn, he actually has a nice voice. Objection! Hold it. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Back. I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what written on that memo you found. On the word was Maya, written clearly in blood. Hold it. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab results tested the blood was the victim's. Hold it! What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits in the blood, I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, it's quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Also there was blood found in the victim's finger. Hold it! On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. Huh, she was, wait a sec. Yeah, it was on the right hand, right? Yeah. She was right-handed. Nice try. Uh-oh, I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, she wrote the victim wrote the killer's name. Hold it! Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, happens all the times in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Objection! Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order. I said no hubbard. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. Yes, that's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Alrighty. I need to find a contradiction. Do I present this? I don't know, actually. Oh, wait. If death was instantaneous, how the hell did she write in blood? Hang on. Let's see here. I was carrying a suspect I had never seen with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the words Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test revealed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's names. Ha-ha! The victim died instantly. Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. She was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This is one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? Ah, you fool. You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This here is the report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order in my court. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? When did I get it? The day after the murder. Right? We got it from Detective Gumshoe the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? According to a second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something like up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How can you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You're at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts this evidence. Man, how dare you change the evidence on me, Edgeworth? What the fuck? Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn it, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? She's a cougar. Another cougar. Dun, 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 dun. Witness, your name, please. April May. Oh my. I'm glad that was covered. April May, at your service. Wink. God, she stands in a catgirl stance. Order! Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from one-time winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Jesus Christ. I hate her. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I hate doing the Des. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please God, going from her voice to his voice. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness testimony of Miss Fay. Go.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. And that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink.
Wait, what? She ran around. Huh. Well, Your Honor. Oh, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. What type of firm are you talking about, Judge? Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Fuck you, Edgeworth. Suck a dick. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness I can exploit. I need water. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. As I drink water. Hydration is the best. Alrighty, let's see here. So, it was 9 at night, and when she looked out the window, that seems fine. Wait, does that seem fine, actually? Died from a blow. Hold a conversation. There's nothing that really tells me about time, is there? I don't believe so. Fuck, what am I gonna have to put here? And then she saw a long hair. She got someone got attacked. She saw Maya attacking her, and then the women dodge. It's this dodge part where I don't like. I'm gonna press it. Hold it. She dodged. Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please, continue your testimony.
Really?
The girl caught up to her and hit her. Hold it! How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. I question your testimony, though. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes.
What is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay, hear me out. If you had to really witness my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. Now, I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say about that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like you to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Stop it with your booby jiggle.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. She fucking jiggles from... She goes, ooh, bouncy, bouncy. It's like, what the fuck, you're in court. Stop it with the bouncy, bouncy. No. Darn, I almost had her.
Why is she like a cat?
Alrighty. New testimony.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And then she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kinda statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
How do you know it was a clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Is it about the clock, though? Okay, let me look at my evidence. Let's see here. She died from with a blunt object. I don't think the conversation does anything. I don't think the light does anything. I feel like it's gonna be something about the statue. Or this. This might be something about this. Alright, she saw everything. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with a weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock kind of statue-y, the thinker. Hold it, the statue. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now.
That clock.
Let's see. So that previous thing was what he wanted to say. Was this testimony in her own words? Trying to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course. Can they chill? Alright, you know, he emphasized the word on press, so I'm gonna just press everything. So, you saw me then, too?
Of course. I remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Jesus.
Was I a bad girl? I'm shy,
Why did you make me? Very well, continue. I hate her. Alright, hold it. Tell me more about this. Is that right as in your right, or you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again?
Excuse me?
Right. It was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Girl, hippie girl ran after her. Hold it! How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then? As she hit the weapon, hold it! Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it? The clock. Should I just press her on the clock? Or on the statue clock then? I guess I will then. That's the only thing I can think of. Objection! Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Can we stop making this sexual?
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
Okay, this is the reason why. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order in my court. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Objection. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection! But the questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. He is right, you know. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was a close one. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Excuse me one sec. Had to wipe my nose. Sorry. All these voices are like making my nose all bleh.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my damn question. How did you know it was a clock?
But that's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Bay & Co.?
No! Hey, I didn't say that! Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room!
The law offices of Bay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily have heard the clock. Huh. Very well, Mr. Wright. Are you satisfied? No, of course not. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I have her so close. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang because it was empty. The clock is missing the clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It says, as you can see, Your Honor, the clock was empty, and it couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
That?
Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. Huh? Quite the show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you could say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? Fuck. It was after the witness heard the clock. Then there's no contradiction. Oh, true. That is a possibility. The clock may have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is right in this phone recording. Take that! Take that! Take a look at this. Oh, that's a very cute cell phone.
Woohoo! You have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Here we're getting into it, baby. Harder. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought up to my attention. Damn, Edgeworth looks pissed. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Poor Edge. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Nah, not me. Maybe a little bit. He is kind of dumb. Let's hear the conversation. Beep.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could.
Oh, if you could.
I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
That's a real sexy lady right there, Miss May. Unlike you weird cat girl wannabe. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this one to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oopsies, I forgot.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, I do. The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that would prove the witness has not seen this court before. It's literally the fucking clock. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any stores. Ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's a high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh.
What is it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should have died for it. Die!
Oh my god, she went crazy. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
Kawaii. Kawaii. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. He is scary, Jesus. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? This is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. I'm quite intrigued. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Well, sir. Take that. Have a look at this.
That.
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mayafe's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. Jesus. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have one thing to prove. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. She said it was a clock, right? She said it was a clock, right? She said it was a clock, right? Yep, okay, yep, she said it was a clock. She said it was a clock. Here you go, here's the phone, take that! I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well... Oh. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's
A clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
Well, Your Honor, Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this very conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. She seemed amused to you. The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
It's not fair. I'm ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Anybody believe me?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? I said, why did you wiretap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tappity irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Ed George wants her to say. Miss May, you were the one tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Thing is, it's not her though. It's a dude. We've seen the dude. Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. I kind of forgot his voice for a second. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove he had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious.
No way. Way? I say way. Oh, I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from that sweet, handsome bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Shit! You're right. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's cell phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. You saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit the murder. No, they're gonna say just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Shit. Let us say, just in case. I don't feel like we can extract anything. I'd call the bellboy, I guess. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough today already.
Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. But why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agreed on one condition, I consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty of Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. But what? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I got nothing to lose except for, well, for everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Huh. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Uh-oh, did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. Certainly he does look like a bellboy. He has the tea set and everything. Fuck, what was your... Yes, sir. Yes, sir? I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Shit. Alrighty. I can do this. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gate Water Hotel, in the business for 4 generations. I believed I received a call at 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Shit. Miss May's room service. Alright, he's the head helper. Okay. So, we have to prove that there's another person, right? Because there was 2 drinks at the hotel. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening from a guest. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought to her precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our Miss May herself. That the bellboy wouldn't have a reason to lie. I have to find something to use in testimony. Alright, time to press everything. Except for that. Except for this. I don't need to press that. Why do you believe you received it at 8? Hold it! Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them and I. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for a coffee to be brought at 9. Why at 9? Hold it! 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. So it has to be something like this on this one, right? Let me continue. I'm gonna continue to press him. Hang on. Hold it. Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly. Most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that I brought it by then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee. I like iced coffee. It's exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Hold it! You sure it was Miss May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, I brought the room service, sir. The guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for, kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Oh, poor bellboy. But why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. That sounds fishy to me too, Phoenix. Yeah. I think he did want to be remembered. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you would end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen. Can I? Protest. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Objection! Oh, Your Honor, I must object. The charade of a justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. All right. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Bed making. Hang on. Hang on. Bed making or the check-in. 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 Bed making? Check-in. Which one's gonna ask about the bottle nearby? Would it be the check-in? Check-in makes more. The room service? They all could be it. Fuck. Ah. Like, they could have checked in together, but that would be stupid. Why would they check in together? The room service for the bottle and 2 glasses, maybe. Maybe they did it on the bed. I don't fucking know. The room service. Tell me again. No, fuck, that was the wrong one. Tell me again about the room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, it delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guests had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he just say? What did you just say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Objection! I object. That was objectionable. No. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Uh-oh. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. Oh boy. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I was specifically asked, sir. You fool! Uh-oh. Isn't that... tampering? Changing witness testimony? I've done it. I've won. Not yet, though. Miss April May checked in a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought this room service, you didn't see that the man was in the room? That's right, sir. Huh. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as it has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you liked it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Nice. September 7th, 220. God damn, we got through it. And we didn't fuck up at all. Nice. Nice. I was really not sure if room service would have been the right one. But it was. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? Yeah. I think it might be your newest fan. I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Maya, she was trying to make you guilty. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. I sent shivers up my spine. Maya, the fuck? If you say so. I mean, he is hot. Yes. When he's looking sideways. So, what happens with me?
Do I get to go home now?
No. I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
Lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Nice, we arrested Miss May. She's probably at the detention center right now, and I have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
You think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Ooh. Ask for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Don't tell me that's actually how it went down. I don't know how much this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. How many times are you gonna be continued me on this game? Save my progress, yes. That one. I'm going until at least we finish this chapter. I didn't realize a chapter would be so... How many chapters are there? These chapters are long. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitor's Room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. You're scaring the poor prisoner guard, ma'am.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally wacko? Alrighty, oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Who's that man that you were with? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room.
I ain't telling you shit.
Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe I had something to get her to talk. What about the wiretap? Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, I'm supposed to learn that in lawyer school. Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. She really is. What's with your attitude, fucker? Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Ooh, that does it. Butter-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
But bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay, then. Can I present her anything?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, cause well, I am not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Okay, no, she's just gonna say that to everything, huh? Okay, I guess we'll move on to a different place. Let's go... Why is the painting gone? Hang on, let's go here. Something happened here. The fuck? Why is this painting gone? Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Why is this gone? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, yeah. There's a painting of... that? Wasn't it a very memorable painting anyhow? I don't know, was it? I don't remember what it was. Also, there's a picture of the killer on the thingy. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to deep luster. No, there's a photo right there. There's that photo right there. What's this? Old photos? There's two lying here. Something's been written on the pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Incident A. Is that Maya's mom? Pretty sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. I'm a thief. I'll take the other one too. Of the bastard on the fucker. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Oh. Can't I have both? Wait. Would the women? Okay, maybe... I think I'll swap them. Would showing her this photo make her angry, maybe? I'll try it out later on. I'll swap photos again. But we'll see if that will make her talk. Alright, let's move back. Let's go to the offices real quick. September 7th, Fanco Law Offices. Looks like forensics has taken the day off. Detective Shu is nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there's any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a second look around, though. Is there anything? Maya's favorite potted plant. Or Mia's. I guess I'll have to water it now. What about this? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Aww. I'll have to check it out one of these days. What about the outside? The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. The phone? Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Her records? You couldn't cram more legal books in there even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Huh. And some of the files are missing. Nah, I'm imagining things. I don't think you are. I don't think you are imagining things. I have to sneeze. Fuck. Ugh. Sneezy. Lemon squeezy. Alright, I think I'm gonna show this picture to Crazy Lady. Oh, oh wait, we haven't gone to the hotel yet. Let's go to the hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Huh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks? Sorry for putting you on the spot like that, my friend. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Reputation. Yes, our reputations swell at the hotel where the murderers used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. You're just a bellboy, why do you care? Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with the murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer's iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Well, first let me examine the room. Ah, there's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of the terror, hiding the place. I gotta sneeze. Never mind, the sneeze went away. Hiding the place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Nice weather again. Can see the fan call offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to Jesus Christ, a telescope in the window. It's just $5 running you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. What the fuck? Just kidding, sir. By the look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. It's the picture. Ah, still sane painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those hanging bands on the wall. I've already read that. I think the rest of it's irrelevant. Tell me about Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. You're kind of useless, aren't you? I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. What if I show him the picture? I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, huh? Alright, cool. I'll show you the photo after I ask you about this hotel. Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known for the gate water. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever you float your little teas at, buddy. Alright, bucko. Hang on, I forget I have to press present. Is this the man in question? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. No, Phoenix? Yes, you do. Everybody wants to say that. Everybody wants to be dramatic. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit? Swearing that that's him. An affidavit. Yes. Have him write it down. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write one, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the note. Just hurry up and write it. Yay! Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright. Let's move. We're gonna first go back over here. So, he's out again, huh? No more photos on the desk. Eh? Oh, okay then. No more photos on the desk. Oh, Miss April May. You again? Could you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, you know, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you have a spiky heart. And probably a That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. What the fuck? What do you say about this? Could you have a look at this, Miss April May?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was the most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears? Okay, she's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May. It would be easy for me to hand this evidence to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't let me?
Is that all you have to say?
Yes.
If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it.
Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. I think I picked the wrong thingy. That had the opposite effect of what I hoped.
Oh, poor little lawyer. And you were so close.
This isn't working. I think I worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Bellboys is the man in the photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. How about this photograph?
You're wasting your time.
My lips are sealed.
Fuck. Fuck. Tell me about that man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
You have sold out the late Miss Fay to the cops.
No. See? Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I did have that, and I fucked up. Shit. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? The old familiar clearing of the throat. You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? That trial! The trial! He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was in a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe. Brings me back memories, it does. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you give me some information. Tell me about today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes. Yes, I did, my boy. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if that things has gone poorly for the girl. If you're not worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No. I'm sorry, just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. What happened to your painting? The other day I'm sure there was a big pretentious looking painting on that wall. Pretentious looking? Well, you know the one I mean. The most expensive painting in the world. Anyway, where did it go? Yes. Well, I got rid of it. Quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I'd buy that. You said you wouldn't sell it. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? Ah, sorry. I don't see how that's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't. Tell me about the man in this photo once I go to present, because I keep forgetting I have to go to the Tell me about this. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photography. Where did you get that? I bought it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room in April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything at all? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. The man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White. Huh. Blue Corp. They're something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Huh, selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Ooh. Ah, Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about some things alone. Alrighty. Bye, sir. Yeah, goodbye, sir. Blue Corp, eh? Well, here we go. Hey, it's the painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the fuck? Your name. What's your name? I was inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantic vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? Yeah, stop making me say big words, bucko. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me in contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordedly challenged. Fuck you. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are the attorney flesh out of a law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with such a man as myself? Yeeps. This man's arrogance meter is off the scale. I need you to... Why the fuck do you have this? Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That's right, this is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure. Huh. The fuck? You have a lot of trophies. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. What the fuck? The fuck is with the desk? A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too bufuticacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little bufuticacious for you to just anybody appreciate. Blah, blah. I don't like that, man. Alright, give me a minute. I need to blow my nose. Alright, I can breathe slightly again in my nose. I'm guessing it's supposed to be a desk? My, that's quite the thing, I guess. It's modeled on my body, you see? Well, does its sleek, roundature not inspire you? No, not at all. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk about Miss May. Is Miss May an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Fuck. Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock was it to hear what she has done. She has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She has paid to answer phones, not tapping them. It's not part of her job description. She gathers information for us as a part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It's inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Where were you the night of the murder? On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. Those are poor people things. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Huh, he raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. I don't like you, pretty boy. I don't like him one bit. I don't like him at all. He's a pompous jerk. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ha! Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built up this business into the grand office you see now. Ha! In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. No fucking shit, Sherlock. Hi. Red, White of the Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Tell me about that painting on the wall back there. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes. What might it be, since how much money I make? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. Where did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? Huh, no idea, I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch zippo nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Did he just punch me? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? It ain't my expedition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. Is the world beyond your compensation? You came here from Mr. Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps you will explain how a man can live purely for personal profit. Go on now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I hate that, but I think he's right. I don't think there's anything more for us to discuss here. Oh my god, why is my nose so stuffy all of a sudden? Ah. Excuse me. Okay, I survived till the end of this chapter. Fuck, this is a long chapter. Alright, need to move. Go back to Grossberg's. Because what the fuck, Grossberg? Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping in Jehoshaphat. Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Huh! I'm not senile yet, boy. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Alright, talk to me, man. What the fuck? So you came to today's trial then, right? So, why? Yes, I did. Something that was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... Didn't you already tell me this? I owe my dang... Yeah, you already told me this. Tell me your refusal. I asked you before, but why did you refuse the request of the defense? I think I have the right to know. Yep, he's already done something. He already told me this. Tell me about Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting in there. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Oh, my nose. Ugh. So stuffy. It's getting annoyed. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blues Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers. He's blackmailing you, isn't he? Mr. Wright has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may have been the chance I was waiting for. I really wanted to say lovers. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What is he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident. As you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you have suspected, I cannot stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. And it's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Mr. Red White would be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everybody. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Tell me about the incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed. It was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her. And in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. The case that is... Where's my water? The DL6 incident. Well, tell me about the blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They could at least let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began to look for the one that sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every moves for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Alright, to Mia's office we go then. That's making me move a lot, isn't it? It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues here. Maybe I should have another look. Where? Here? All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here, but some of them are missing, aren't they? They're in alphabetical order. They take a look. Which file shall I look at? To D, right? Let's see if there's a A record in this that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Huh, should I take a look? Yes. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who have made my mother blame herself this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and threatening people. His name is... Huh, the record stops here. So Mia knew Grossberg. Well, let's look at more. Let's see, J through S, nothing much in here. Yeah, we'll just skim some of this. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here, at the end in S, suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's. I hate having to blow my nose every 5 fucking minutes. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to their deaths. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Nice. Alrighty, is that all we need? Check them. Just in case. T-U, I know, W, White. Oh. The entire W section is missing. Ooh. Was it taken? Yes. Okay, now where do we go? Back to Grossberg? Grossberg, I present to you suicide. I found this in Maya's files. She was investigating Red and White, as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Well, okay, not you then. What about back to Miss May? Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay, so that means don't bother with her. Hey, dickhead. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you, Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience any further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I gotta put this guy on the spot, and quick. Huh? What's the matter? You seem distressed. The blackmail. There's no point about asking this crooked man a straight question. I need some evidence so I can use his ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes, my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Alright, so I had to present him with cold hard evidence of him. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? In an article describing the suicide of a politician, he was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how...
Hell yeah, baby!
Hello,
Mirror's Young
welcome,
raided my stream with 11
thank
viewers.
You for the raid, Mirror's Young. Thank you. How you guys doing? Hello. Hi. Thank you for the raid. My name is Coldria. Hello. How you guys doing? I'm playing Phoenix Wright for the first time. And I'm making funny voices. Thank you. Right now, we're interrogating Mr. White in the first chapter. Cause he did something. He's blackmailing people out there. Alright. Ace Attorney, one of my fave games. Nice. Honestly, I love it so far. It's fucking ridiculous.
Hello.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia?
Ding
She
dong.
had a...
Hello.
Thank you so much for the follow, guys. Thank you. She had a file. Oh, she had a... I keep switching. The guy's distracting me. Thank you. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know that you did what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? No, not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong, we'll be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away, sir. But wait a second. Mr. Wright. White. I can also never remember the voices I was doing. Yeah, that's true. It's hard for me too. You're wrong. Wait, you're wrong? Wait, what am I? You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you, and she was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be you. Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did this. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please, sir. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? Bleh. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I hate his words. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, isn't another one of those? Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Beep. Fuck you, Mr. White, you son of a bitch. You got no shit on me. I'm a new fucking defense attorney person. You don't got nothing on me. I'm gonna take you down. I'm gonna take you down, you son of a bitch. Arrgh. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that I'll make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. My name is not Harry Butts. God damn it. Right. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright. Learn my fucking name, Gumshoe. What the fuck, my dude? And my friend's name is Larry. God damn it, man. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? No! He was Dick. Dick Gumshoe. I know you don't like being called Dick, but every time you fucking annoy me, I'm gonna call you Dick. Detective Gumshoe. I present you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. I hate you, you son of a bitch. Why? I don't like this man. How dare he? I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial, and somehow I'm now under arrest, I think? My trial begins tomorrow, motherfucker. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. Fucking Edgeworth. How dare he? An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I can defend myself. I refused. I had an idea. I'm defending myself, of course. Maya. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh. Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now, I'm afraid we switched places. Although, wouldn't the guard be on my side? Oh, well, whatever.
What? You mean you?
I explained to what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me if there's anything I could do.
Well, you can defend me in court. All right, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. That sounds like a terrible idea. Does anybody could just be a defense lawyer? Is that a thing that could just happen? All right.
Oh, all right.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
I don't know. I think spirit mediums run in your blood, not lawyership. Wasn't it ghost powers? Yeah, exactly. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm screwed. Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke. I'm gonna defend myself, not you.
No way!
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. I'm glad to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you'd do for me anyway. They wouldn't allow you to just defend me. You're not even a lawyer.
But I can just sit here and I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. How about this, Maya? Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Nice, Maya. Proud of you. You're so far best girl. Times may change, yet the crime is the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Are they? Not? Huh? Being a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on the initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Jesus Christ. That sounds awful. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me versus him. And I will take him down, baby. To be continued. Right now. I won't finish until I finish this goddamn chapter. I didn't realize this chapter was gonna be so long. Holy shit. But I will save. Just for you. Yippee, 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 yappee, yappoo, yappee, yippee, yoopee, yappee, yup, yup, yup. I'm gonna kick Mr. White's ass, 'cause he is a pompous jerkface. How dare he try to beat me in my own game? You got nothing on me, buddy. If you can't blackmail, you're powerless.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, case gets decided today.
Ah! Phoenix, look!
Oh, hi, Edgeworth. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. Huh? Really? I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have? Does the White have judge in his pocket? Am I actually fucked? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story? Are you helping me, Edgeworth? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Okay, maybe he's not helping me.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? Edgeworth, are you actually a good boy under that hard, dark demeanor? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. I thought this is the whole point, to tell the court of law, sir. All I can say is to do whatever to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, my dude, my guy, my friend. That is an awful policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. What? Huh? He's changed? Huh? True, why would he speak to me about this?
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not?
I'll be defending myself, baby.
What?
I can't with the higher voices. I want to be louder, but I just can't with high pitch. Okay, let's do this. I'm trying, Maya. I'm trying to make you a bubbly little girl, but it's very hard. All right, beginning in the courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will defend myself today for your honor and mine. Sounds like a great moral compass. Hell yeah. Probably not. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the events are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of the witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Oh boy. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. Maybe. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Raise an objection! Objection! Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta sneeze. Wants to sneeze. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trials against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. What the fuck, Judge? What the fuck? Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. God. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Probably Reed, but I'm just gonna call him Red. Hello, sir. In your pink fucking attire. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Look at this. Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? What is locutions? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term for you peasants, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why would you want to... Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing, man? Look at this bling, baby. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Hey, Maya, when did you get here? Were you always up here? I think that's the first time you spoke to me up here. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quite that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a balam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. But finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, I am afraid the defendant is guilty. What the fuck, Judge? Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Dude, Judge, don't just say I'm fucking guilty right away. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Please say I'm not guilty in future references, Your Honor, until you're actually gonna... How dare you, Mr. Honor. Witness's account. Let's go, baby. Alright, now for the actual game part. What can I break in this situation? I have so much things now. I might just have to press them for a bit. So I'm not really sure. I mean, like, from this one is a big one that I might have to use soon. Right, where the victim dodges. He didn't say which way the victim dodged. That's the thing. So I don't think anything about this 9 o'clock is going to be bothered. It was quite blah blah blah. He was reading, yes, by the window. Then he heard noise outside. He looked out the window. He saw me. Wow, he saw me. Needless to say, the man was none other than me. Yay! How did he know it was me? Hold it. What you just said is directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Gold, of course. Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side are you on, Judge? Come on. What dirt does he have on you? What shit did you do? And what did you do then? Alright. Called Miss May over. She too was surprised. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Hold it on that one. Can you be a little more detailed about that? Yeah, say you ran, tell me the direction. I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Yeah, because if he says left, because he did it, right? Right? Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. I got you, you son of a bitch. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Of course, as these rings. As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Gotcha, bitch. This is where I got you, you son of a gun. I present you an objection. Wait right there. Mr. White, you have dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, right in the middle, between the coffee table and sofa. And the victim was right here, slightly closer to the window. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. she would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd, Mr. White? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. Yeah, because he's the killer, Maya. That's because he's the fucking killer, Maya. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Yeah, because he's the fucking killer, Maya. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Well, Your Honor, it's quite simple. They are both correct. Both witnesses are telling the truth, Your Honor, for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Right where the killer was. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, it was if he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. I love the Hubbarders. Order. I will have order in my court and cease thy hubbardings. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. Objection! The postulations of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alrighty, the second one. Here we go. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Wow, that's a terrible lie. Huh. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet the fuck I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cuss in court. Please don't throw me out. Alrighty. Well, I feel like this time died from a blow by an object. Like, this is something that fucking Edgeworth presented. So this one, is fucking foolproof. I just gotta figure out which sentence to put it on. So, let's figure it the fuck out. Blah blah blah. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her shank, she ran to the left. You chased her, blah blah blah, delivering the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Right here, bucko. That's where the contradiction lies. Objection! Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Ah! What do you have to say to that? And now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Ha. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? Huh. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. Objection! The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes. Yes, quite. Objection! No! The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there's no break, Your Honor. Yeah! We want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, Mr. White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Fuck. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and, ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Nah. Deal with it, bitch. This is almost over. Alrighty. I have to break this one. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing with the other window. And when I saw Miss Mia from the left, the killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door, and then you thwacked her. Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. I feel like it's this window one. Hold it! You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? oh, that. The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. How the fuck could he see it? Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry. My bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay. Of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. You could not have seen that light stand. I'm pretty sure you could not have seen this. Yeah, it's impossible to see it. Objection! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Yes, it is. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. What do we see here? If you were to look through the office at the window, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what did you have to say to that? Ridiculous. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you would not have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's gonna snap. He's gonna fucking snap. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Hi, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
Oh! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think it's time, the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, huh? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. You motherfucker, Edgeworth. The wiretap? God damn him. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is heading. Motherfucker, Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Do you want to see me in jail for no reason? As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does it have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Yeah. Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes. In order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand, of course. Now I'm confused. Me too, Judge. Me too. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place, the wiretap. He's using my evidence against me now, mother. No! He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. No, not now. Damn it, Edgeworth. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Gladly, Your Honor. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Fuck. The wiretapping. Oh, man. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Motherfuck. This game is all about gaslighting. Huh. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Of course. My ears are golden. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Fucking Maya. Help me here. Okay, it was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I feel like this is important. Is this important? Is this important? Is it important? Alright, 1 second. Hang on, let's press him for stuff. Hold it! Do you have proof? God damn it, Edgeworth. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. Stop using my evidence against me, Edgeworth. That's not cool. I can do it to you, but you can't do it to me. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Man, I had entered the Faye. Okay, that I'm not gonna press. Of course, I had to do so to place the wiretap. Okay, I'm not gonna press. As when I saw this glass light stand. Tell me more about this. Hold it. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? Me. Rah, this guy's an asshole. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. To begin with this, oh fuck, that's it? What the fuck do I bluff him out? Shit. Okay, hold it. Tell me more about this. Fuck him. Let me know if you need him to disappear. He's the one making people disappear, though. He's a blackmailer. He's blackmailing everybody. And he's trying to frame me for murder now after he tried to frame my friend Maya for murder for my chief officer's death. Why did you tap Mia's phone? God damn it, Edgeworth. Come on, man. This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Carp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Alright, that didn't tell me nothing. That didn't tell me nothing. That didn't tell me nothing. I haven't pressed him on this yet, so hold it! Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Edgeworth! Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Are you gonna finish the game tonight? No fucking chance. This is still the first chapter. I don't know how many chapters there are, and there's 3 games in this trilogy. So, not even close. I'll at least finish this chapter tonight, which I think I'm close. Seriously? Seriously. Fuck. Oh, what the hell do I press them on? The glass? No. The wiretap? I guess I'll try. This is gonna be another Dave to Dive, or maybe. Objection! Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. I don't think it does. Fuck, I did it. No. It does. Fuck, it didn't. Ah, motherfucker. Objection overruled. Fine, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I'll try again. Whoopsies. What the hell do I press him on? Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Oh, maybe. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You have fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright. Are you giving up? Fuck no. What? Why am I saying yes? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Eh? Phoenix, over here! Who's calling me? I know that voice. Alrighty, I must go again. Thanks for the stream. Don't think I'll be back when you end. No worries. Thank you. Have fun. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. What? But you're dead. Mia? No. It's Maya. Where am I? Did I pass out? Bye-byes, bye-byes. The waiting lobby? What happened? What? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Mia! Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Eh? Did I just get hit? Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. I will. Whoa, Maya, what the fuck happened? When did you get so voluptuous? You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers and apparently grow her fucking body. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. Ah, you're right, Mia, but we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. What? Huh? I have? You have that receipt in the court record. The receipt? The one you wrote Maya on? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it, Mia? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? I never bothered to look at the front until now. It's a regular receipt, though. From a famous department store for rich people. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. Oh, September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. He saw it a week ago. What did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Nice. Fucking thank you, Mia, for the fucking save. Holy. Thank you, baby cakes. And we had Busty Maya on our side of us still. What the fuck? I guess it's Mia, technically. It's so, why does she become Busty when she's channeling Mia? What the fuck? How does that work? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather. Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass the judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Huh. Hold it. Your Honor. Please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. I know I'm being blackmailed for this, but as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have opinion on this matter? I say, let's give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Thank you, Edgeworth. Fucking thank you. I don't know if you're doing that because you're a cocky prick or you're actually trying to help me. So I'm just gonna believe you're actually trying to help me. So thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, my friend. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Nice. The wiretapping. Alright, it was beginning of September, the week before the murder. I entered, of course I had done so to place the wiretap, blah 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 blah. That's why I saw the gaslight. Alright, I think I'd do it right here. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood. You're grasping. Am I? I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fane Co. offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. He knows I'm being blackmailed. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Objection! Edgeworth, come on, come on! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Just give it to me, man, already! Stop! Huh? What? No way he can worm out his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. he likes to edge his way out of everything. This is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no more concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. I thought this would be the last trial. Oh, another inquiry? This is gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's gonna call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if we can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. After all, Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? No. Of course. Thank you for your time. Ah! The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Just do it. Mia's memo. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Of course! I'm on fucking trial, Judge! If I don't prove that he's the guilty one, I'm getting sent to prison for murder! Why wouldn't I be persistent today? You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. Exactly. I have something I would like to read to the court. I want to read my phone messages. All right. Take that. The memo Mia had given to me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. And people in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess, I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. But wait, what? Why? Why? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yeah, thanks, Your Honor. Yeah. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Brother, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yes! 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 Fuck you! But why? That is all. This court is adjourned. How, though? September 9th, 2:24 p.m. Back outside the lobby. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. But you're dead. As long as you live. But you're dead. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much I have to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! No! Well, at the office, I'm 2 minutes late, but she should be okay with that, right? Being here, it's hard to not think about that night. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Wait, is this Mia or this is Maya talking? You should see your face. Oh, I think it is Mia. Mia. It is Maya! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Do I look like my sister? Look like you were her. We'll buy everything. Even the mole. Huh. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. And I'm so happy. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail, so fuck it. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. And Mia. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Mia! Mia! Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do this. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on! Time's wasted. Okay, let's go. Wait up. The end of chapter 1. Hot damn, baby. Ugh. What the fuck is this one? A brand new episode has been added. Saving. Do you want to save your progress? Yes. Nice. Well, great. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. Don't read this, don't read this. We're gonna skip this and we're gonna get... No, don't look at this. Don't look at this. This is a spoiler for what's gonna happen next time on the stream. We're not even gonna read it right now. We're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait and see it next time. This is basically the trailer of what's gonna happen in chapter 2 the next time we stream this. Although it looks like, are there the fucking samurai fighting in the modern day? Dark Messenger returns. Let me leave. No. Back to the title screen. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Alrighty. And that's, my friends, was only the first chapter of the first game of 3 different games. How many chapters are there? Hang on, how long is this even? Like, how long really is this? How many chapters? I need to check. Phoenix Wright, because I did not fucking check at all. I was just gonna be like, fuck it. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, how many chapters? How many chapters? There are... The episodes, including the first, are divided into 3 chapters, beginning, middle, and end. Each chapter is... So there's 5 chapters? I think there's 5 chapters. So that's quite a lot of different... Yeah, this is gonna take a while. It's gonna take a hot minute. It's gonna take a hot ass minute. But you know what? I'm fucking down. I'm fucking down for it. I may save the other games for a different time so we don't, like, are constantly only doing Phoenix Wright every fucking week. Take, like, a month cool down in between. We're gonna finish the first game, yes. But with the trilogy, there's 3 games in this game. So, you know, well, we might as well, like, take our time with it. With every single one. But, man, oh man. Fucking Edgeworth, I swear to God, he was actually riling me up. Oh, Jesus. So, I just looked up how long the average playtime for the entire trilogy is, and it's like 66 hours. This first game is 18 hours, which is not bad. It's not bad at all. That might be doable in like 3 streams, in all honesty. Maybe. But I'm definitely all about it. Definitely all about it, for sure. Alrighty then. This is definitely gonna be probably a weekly stream at the very least. So if you like it, I'll try. I'll try to keep it on the same day every week. That might not be possible, but we're definitely gonna do this one once a week. That's for sure. At least for the first game, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We'll do the next 2 games some other time after we cool down so we don't burn out on this game. But you know what? It's gonna be a fun game. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for watching today. I hope you had fun. Thanks for the people who followed. Thanks for the people who rated me. Thank you again. Thank you. I will say it again to me, Riz Young, for the raid today. Thank you. I'll do a little shout out for you, my friend. Let's see. I'm bad at this, so let me just do this real quickie. Bam. Alrighty. Follow that man. He's a good man if he's raiding random people like this. Or women. I don't know. I have to check. It's hard to tell gender off usernames alone. But either way, thank you guys for being here. Thank you if you had fun. I hope you had a great time. And I hope in whatever you do next, you get good eats, you get good sleeps, and you get good at whatever you do next. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye.